Hello? Hi, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, everything's good. Hi, Gonzero. Hi, Nismo. Hi, David. Hi, Leo. Hi, Doug. Hi, Toasty. Hi, Cowboy. Hi, Popsicle. Alright, I think I need to position the camera slightly better. Hi, Robson. Welcome home. I've been home for a bit. I just haven't streamed. Hey. All right. Aki, thank you so much for 14 months. Jamie, thank you for 45 months. I'm so sorry about your burb. But can you guys? Am I super loud? Hi, Tinkly Tea. Hello. I am glad to be back. Sound is good. I'm not too loud. I feel like it's peaking a little bit, so I might adjust it here. Hiya. Y'all doing good? David, thank you for 500 bits. Let's go. Pashir? Oh yeah. I need to move a plant out of my chat because I can't see shit right now. Alanaki! Hello. Thank you for 33 months. You've been out dancing? No. Where would I go dancing? Do I look like I go dance? No. I just been, I just been home. Been making videos. That's what I've been doing. There's nothing exciting in my life except for content, okay? Hi, Rocky. I've been working out, though. I worked out today. Salsa? Yeah, it's not. It ain't a thing. And it's probably not gonna be a thing. Not yet a thing. Hey, Octagon. Dude, I blocked that out, man. Oh, shit. It's okay, I'm okay. I'm glad you're okay. it's meant to be here. And I think it needs to be back a bit more. Yay, that's better. Maddie! Welcome back for 23 months. Frotchy, hello. Hi, Maya. Hi, y'all. Na 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 na. I think I might want to change that into... Yeah, what are we talking about? Steven! Hello? Where are you? You're in closet. Closet. Closet! And turn that into... Yeah, gonna turn that yellow. That looks nicer. Turn this brighter. Whoa, it's too yellow. Whoa. Yeah, that's better. Ooh. Okay. Hi. Oh, guys, yesterday was bad. Oh my god. I was like breaking down hard. And it was probably one of like the worst meltdowns that I've had in the past few years. And I've had a lot. So, you know, when I say it's like one of the worst, it's like bad. Holy shit, Dan! It's good to see you again. Mans came back, like, being, like, engaged. Let's go, let's go. Somebody's fiance. Hangovers? No. You know, I went to sleep feeling like shit. Absolute shit. Doug! Thank you so much for 44 months. Oh my god, you guys. Let's go. And thank you for 17 months. I went to bed feeling like absolute shit. But then I had the most horrible dream. Which I was like, woke up feeling like, okay, it's not that bad. Because at least that didn't happen. You know what happened in my dream? Basically, I dreamt that my dad died. And then during his funeral... somebody yoinked all of my I don't know why I brought it, all of my cameras and my phones, like the new iPhone where I film everything basically, and like everything got yoinked. And then I was just like, and it was one of those like really really graphic dreams where I could like clearly kind of predict that if I left something there, it was gonna get yoinked, but I didn't stop myself because I had other things in my mind because it was my dad's funeral. And then I came back to it. So not only like I lost my dad, I also lost all the content I like filmed in the past like however long. Jesse, thank you so much for 52 months. Holy shit. When you come back to Texas, when it's winter, maybe I'll consider it. But yeah, so then I woke up, and then I woke up in like sweat, like full on sweat, because I was so, like, I felt so shit, because it was like, okay, so now what am I gonna do? Like, I lost all the footage, and I lost all my camera equipment, like, can't be a content creator anymore, like, I haven't been making money, and now I'm gonna even, like, I don't even have content anymore, I don't even have something to film my content with, and I can't afford to buy more equipment, and yada yada yada. You know? And then I woke up. Like, took me a minute to like realize it was like real life is like this, where, you know, even though I can't speak to my dad, but then I was like, well, at least I didn't get bad news from home, so he's alive. And my phones are, you know, at home. My cameras are fine. All the footage is still there. And then I woke up just like, you know, life is good. Everybody's still healthy, you know? Like, anxiety ain't shit. Like, if I could just, like, really realize that life is okay. Like, it's just, like, you know? If money is my only problem, I could go make more money. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, this is actually probably the most in control part of my life, because you can always make more money. Like, it's, you know, but like, I can't buy the freedom that I enjoy right now. I can't buy, like, my family's health. If they're not healthy, I'm fucked anyways. Right? And yeah, I don't know. Like, everything can happen. Like, I could wake up and have like the best day ever and things just pop off for no reason. Or I could lose everything, meaning like I could lose my family, which is so much worse. So like every single day is so new that it could either be very positive or super negative. So there's like, and all of that is out of my control. So I could only do the small things. I could only do the things that I am able to do, and hold on to the things that I'm able to hold on to, and just do the right things that, like, I know is the right things, you know? Just do the small things that I know are the right things, and then things will come, you know? Like, if it doesn't come, then that's okay. Like, I'm still alive. I still have time to make sure that things do come, you know? And then luck happens to whoever that keeps going, right? Like, you're not gonna be able to like catch luck if you just stop doing it. Like, all of the work actually goes to waste if I just stop. So yeah, so, you know, like, I went from I am the biggest failure. Like, I am not married, I'm not, like, I don't have a family, I don't even have a boyfriend, yada, 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 and I can't, you know, I can only afford, like, supporting myself. I can't really help my family that much, like, after I've already helped them, and everything just kind of went downhill, like, yada, yada, yada. I could just feel like the person that with the worst luck, or I could just be like, hey, at least everybody's alive, you know? But yeah, that's hi, Obscura. All this time I thought you had a boyfriend? Nah. Yeah. But I also feel like, but I also just feel like having a boyfriend is like whatever too. Like, just because you have a boyfriend, so what? Like, it doesn't mean that you're gonna stay together. Right? Like, it's just like you're still dating. Like, it's not stable. Like, you don't have a family yet. And then, like, until I have a family, I'm always gonna be like, ugh. You know? Yeah. So that's where I'm at. But I'm okay. Things are gonna be okay. I'm just gonna keep going. You know, whatever it is. Yeah. I gotta order dinner because I didn't prepare it. But I have not had that torch sushi in a while, so that's what I'm having for dinner. Money! Thank you for 2 years! Oh my god, let's go! La 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 la. Hi, Salty. Martin cooked cheeseburger. Nice! The grill, yeah. Thank you for 25 months, Maya. Arigato, Kairi, Oni-chan. Also, I forgot how to thank you guys. So all of my dads that just resubbed, Kairi, with my nasty ass like fingernails because I haven't had a pet manicure in a while. Like 2 months. But I have one on Tuesday, so I'm really happy. Okaeri, Oto-chan. Oh god. Woody, thank you so much for 23 months. Long time no see, Okaeri, Oni-chan. I like this better, which... Yeah, 2 months, but I'm ready to have a manicure and also a pedicure. Yeah, I should order food. Yeah, like my nails is like rough. I'm trying to grow my nail bed. That's why I'm doing nails. Like I can't, like I have very naturally very short and flimsy nails. And if you're trying to grow your nail bed, having gel nails protects and lets it grow out. So that's what I'm doing. Like eventually my goal is to not need to get manicure and I can just do like very easy manicure myself. But like so far, while I'm like still curing my nail bed, I need to, do that. Jamie, thank you for $50. What the fuck? I still have some flowers that I got. Let me show you. Half of them are dead. But there's still a bunch of stuff left. Bunch of cuties left. Look! They are cute. Let me put them here. Yeah. That's another reason, because I always have flowers, yeah. I like them. Thank you. Forced bread, hello. So, tell me what's going on. Give me the stuff. Give me the updates. What's going on in your lives? Are you happy? Are you sad? Like, do you need any advice or anything? Like, I'm very good at it. I'm terrible at giving myself advice, especially when hormones are fucking being a bitch, but, I'm very good at giving advice. And, yeah. Hi, Yuki. What is your latest bad decision? Yesterday? Let's see. What did I do? I don't think I had any bad decisions. Which is why it's really weird that I am so anxious, because I make really good decisions for myself, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like if I just keep making right decisions, good things will happen. Like, it just hasn't happened. Like, nothing good has happened to me in a while that I'm just like, what's going on, you know? Work has been great. Missing out of some mahi fishing. Oh. I'm 6'8" female, 130 pounds. That should be how much your bone weighs if you're 6'8". Goddamn. Don't know about that, dude. Well, we go to Thailand soon. I was trying to see if I can afford any tickets to go home, but literally there is 0 tickets to go to China. That's first direct flight, second under $5,000. So we're just not gonna, you know, we're just not gonna try. Like, all the way till like November. And then even December is gonna be more because, you know, Christmas people actually have holidays. So I'm just gonna really chill until like March. But yeah. Shamari, thank you so much for 2 years! Also, Danny, this is also 2 years! Thank you guys. Arigato. So yeah, I got 2 scuffed nails, like, on, and then the rest are still, like, intact. But it's just... Yeah. Hi, Glaki! Hi, Vince! Hello! How's everybody doing? Yeah, hormones, I keep it under control. Else someone gets preggo. I don't think your hormones is what I was talking about in terms of hormones. Any advice on dating life? You gotta be more specific, but I think in general, like, the number one advice I would give for dating is just put yourself out there and be as authentic as you can be. If you don't understand what is the authentic you, but then I think the best thing is to figure out what you like and what you don't like, and then, like, stay true to that and go on lots of dates. Work life has been crazy, weather has been hot. Other than that, I'm still thankful for my health. Let's go! Hi, Bronzo. Hopefully no more electricity pills. Oh, oh, wait, aren't you in, like, am I remembering this correctly? Are you in Hawaii? Like, where sun is plenty? Because I feel like if you're in Canada, like, or like East Coast, in the winter, you're still gonna need electricity. There's still gonna be electricity bills, you know? Fall is coming. It hasn't been that hot in Toronto. It's like, I'm in Cali. Oh, okay. Cali makes sense too, because it's just like the sun burns. it burns, and then there's like plenty of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Stig. How are you? I'm gonna go wear socks so I can like lay flat. Cause you know, feet groomers. You guys know. You know what? You know how it is. I realized I've been too nice at work. Explain. Elaborate. You're still on Lost Ark? Oh shit, so many people abandoned the game, but I'm sure there's still like a very loyal fan base there for sure. Hi, Chico. Took out for me not being on top of things. Yeah, I was the same way when I was working corporate as well. Because the thing is, if you're efficient, you end up doing the most work. And if you're nice and people ask you for help, even though it's their job, and people rely on that, you know, it's not weakness. People are just fucking lazy. You don't have to. I don't know how you're gonna set things straight, but like for a lot of people, it might seem like out of the left field. But yeah. Maya, thanks for gifting us all to Ground Zero. But yeah, so I would recommend what I start doing is just start saying no. I was very not great at it, but it ended up working. I ended up needing to, needing to look less efficient so that people stop asking me to do their job. Yeah. Just struggle a little bit more. You don't have to be the most capable person in the team, you know, because this is what it is. You just need to, how I see it, just like you just need to be like the better people in the team, but not the best, so that people don't always rely on you to do shit because you're not the leader, unless you want to be. But then that's kind of how you stand out, right? For me, I just figured it out that being the smartest person in the team and doing the most really doesn't pay off unless you're working for yourself. Or working for somebody who really appreciates your brain and what you bring. But like most companies don't really do that. So, you know. So, you know, I feel like it's a lot better to just look out for yourself. Yeah. been doing customer support for things that I haven't done or that are out of my hands and made it look like I'm not finishing my own work, which is not true. Yeah. I mean, you know. Yeah, Twitch's ad system is horrible, so I would understand. Yeah, so I don't know. I would honestly just recommend you to try to, what's the word? Hey, that's too low. I would recommend don't try to like set the record straight, because when you have that conversation it comes out of the left field and people are just gonna be very defensive, and that's just like not gonna, you're only new there too, like people are not gonna take that well. And then I think being likable at the workplace is like such an underrated thing. so try to you know, try to just like take the L if people think that's true, and then just don't do it anymore. And you can, you know, that's what I would do. I think it's just, you're new. So I think you're new, so being like second guessed and attacked at the beginning is okay. Take the L, like it's fine. You have plenty of time to prove yourself. Like you don't need to stand up for yourself just yet, you know? Yeah, but like when you start, if you start to like already attack people, like, and then I warn you, they will see it as an attack. It's not gonna look very pretty for you because they've been in there for a long time, and you're new. So it just isn't gonna look good on you. But yeah, you know, just everyone hates me at work, but they can't do shit because I'm the boss. I mean, why don't you want to be like a better boss though? Just saying. Might be worth it. Yeah. Maybe it's in your head. Maybe like people. I'm just mostly gonna ask what are the expectations. Yes, clarify what's expected from you, and then you just do that, you know? Yeah. Play the, oh, I don't know. I thought this was supposed to be done by me. Don't say who asked you to do it. Just be like, okay, I know in the future, and then just call it at that. Like, you know. Otherwise, you don't want to go in and then already make a fuss. They take in a lot of L a lot of the times. At my job, I just keep doing my 8 hours and go home at the end of the day. Yeah. I mean, I feel like when you work for a company, that's what you're supposed to do. Like the whole like motivating speech of like, oh yeah, you know, you gotta be an entrepreneur in your position and all that stuff. Oh, you don't pay me like an entrepreneur. I still get paid the same. You know? Friend's birthday tomorrow, but I didn't get a Twitch gift card. Please stop doing that. Bruh. I was able to sell you a Twitch gift card, but like, holy shit. Like the Twitch gift card is like something you can use to pay for like your bits. And Ground Zero got me a Twitch gift card for my birthday. I'm like, you didn't want to just donate like the money to me instead of giving me a gift card where I have to use it on somebody else. Do you have a YouTube channel where I can have your videos on demand? No, I don't. Hi, Gala. My boss beats me with a stick? Well, be specific which boss, huh? I don't beat you. I'm very nice to you. Or I hope you think I'm nice to you, goddamn. You can go on Instagram though. There has been like a lot more videos on Instagram that I created. I have like 4 Instagram accounts, so. I'm thinking about being active on social media or continue on privately work on my music till I feel it's ready or I'm ready. Dude, just post the goddamn videos, man. Like, it's not like the worst thing you could do as a creator is to not post, you know? Like, a lot of the times you just have to throw it and see what works, you know? Throw it onto the internet and see what works. My managers make me wish I was locked up in a loony house. Ooh. Dude, I've had some like shitty managers in the past. But the thing is, some of my worst like bosses haven't like really been like, I wouldn't call it like, they've been just like really good at psychological warfare, if you know what I mean. Like, they're very manipulative. They're not like, you wouldn't classify them as a bad boss while you're working for them, but they just are very good at get you to do what they want you to do and then think it was your idea. You know? And then like one of the things I had when I was working for my headhunting boss was the fact that he constantly just said that we're family. But then I was like, if your daughter worked for you, you would have paid her more, you know? Like, you can't just like call us family and then like using that as like, pay me less. And which is what he did. And I fell for it at the beginning, you know? I mean, even my mom was like, yeah, you know, like, he really cares about you. So just, you know, like, don't worry about the money. Don't care about the money. I'm like, no, I do care about the money, because money is like, is the only way, like, really the only way an employer can show you how much they appreciate you, yeah? Like, isn't that the only way? Yeah, train you, give you, like, room for growth, sure. But then also, the most realistic way, money. You can't just be like, oh, I see you as family, so I don't pay you? So I can use you as cheap labor. Yeah, that's what it is. Much. Yeah. Manipulators. How does your boss like play mind games with you? I feel like what I sometimes don't understand though is like when the boss isn't the owner of the company, they're just like a mid-tier manager. I don't understand why they play mind games. I understand like if a owner is doing that because like, you know, bottom line, like they get more money if they pay you less, right? But the fucking manager don't fucking get more when they like extract more from you. So I just don't understand. Like they could just really align their interests with yours so you're happy and then you do better work, you know? I never understood it. This is one of the reasons why I've never had a team where they didn't like me as a boss before. Because for me, like I see my interests with theirs as completely aligned, you know, because I am not the person um that's getting more if I take advantage of them. Like, and also that doesn't last. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, so like what I don't get is like power tripping mid-tier managers. Like those people just is the dumbest people I know. Like they're just not smart because if they're smart, they align their interests with you and everybody's happy, you know? Don't understand. Ah, Sato Moka. Is this her song? Oh, so my cousin had the baby, and in China, it's so fucked up right now. It is so fucked up when you have a baby right now, when you go into the hospital for delivery, like for labor, you're only allowed one person in the hospital with you. And you're only allowed to switch out one time. So say my aunt goes into the delivery room with my cousin, right? So throughout the whole week that she's there, she's only allowed to like switch it to her husband one time. So they literally have to like be there for like 3 days and 3 days as shifts. And it's so fucking annoying. Nobody else is allowed in. And then so my uncle just staying downstairs and my mom was also just staying downstairs or at home like making food so that they can bring it up or whatever. But it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, and then the thing is, it's so ridiculous because they're being so strict is because in Wuhan there's like two COVID cases. I shit you not, two. And I'm like just rolling my eyes, you know? I'm just like I would be so annoyed. So even if I went back to China, I would not be allowed in. I'm just gonna be outside, like just worried, just being there, you know? Yeah. I seen the news in the last 2 years about crazy heat waves. Oh shit, I didn't even know. Can't just be about COVID? No, at the hospital it's about COVID. Like that's why they can't go in. Like just because it's hot, it's not gonna give like the hospital a reason to not let other people in. There's ACs in the hospitals. What did you think China was? Africa? You don't have like AC or electricity? Locking people? Oh no. Like for example, when my aunt goes in, like she's not locked in the hospital. She can still go out and come home, but it's just like if you're gonna switch another person to go in to see people, to like be in the room, to be in the room with with like when the labor is happening or like with the pregnant lady, with the actual patient, you have to switch another like person and you can only switch once. Like my aunt can go home and sleep and stuff, but like no other people can go in. Yeah. You thought of the English name for Katie's baby? I have not, because I've never met her. And it's not a hurry. They don't have a Chinese name yet. We just know that last name is going to be Tao. What's your thoughts on Andrew Tate? I don't know who that is, and I don't want to know. Sounds like a Chad. That's loud. You definitely don't want to know him? I don't. Shit, I forgot to order food. He's banned on Twitch? Yeah. Let's see. Food. Uber Eats. No, I heard of him. I just don't really want to acknowledge the guy. I know who it is. I just don't want to, like, due to somebody who says shit to like annoy people and instigate hate so that more people will respond to the content and then brings out outrage and everything so that he can be more popular and have more eyeballs on him. I just am not a fan. You know? Anybody with a brain cell would not think he actually believes in what he's saying. I respect the top, but this isn't the stream for it. What? Don't Google him. Guys, don't even... don't give him more views, man. Hi, Dutchie. Yeah, just think of it as like 2 girls, 1 cup, you know? Like, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. There's nothing more to know about that whole situation. High potential. Hi, Woody. That's funny. What do you mean what's not the top for it? I don't understand what you're saying, Gaba. Bam, bam, bam. I want to buy a tasting box. Yeah. La, 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 la. Ba, la, 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 la. In my garden. Next. Necro! Thank you so much! For 4 years! Oh my god! おかえりお兄ちゃん。ありがとう。Thank you. What movie? I haven't watched any movies lately. Have you guys watched anything? Just some anime? Yeah. Yeah, I've been watching Chinese shows because I just really like listening in Mandarin now, and then also like Chinese shows have been popping off, and I really like I've actually been enjoying them. Like they're not trashy anymore. Oh, also they did like a Good Wife remake in in Chinese, and actually it's not bad. I've been really enjoying them. Blacklist? I watched like first season, but that was it. Like then it wasn't good. A lot of Chinese shows are adaptations of web novels. Oh, they are. They are. I just ordered sushi. I'm so excited. So excited. Woo! Which show? So there's one called Rose War, which is the remake of Good Wife. It's not bad. Pretty well done. Like they like localized it. Like it wasn't because like there's a lot of things that you can't really, and then also the legal system is completely different from like US and China. So like they actually localized it really well. Oh yeah, I was about to say like I had this like these mail that I haven't opened. Morning. I gotta open without showing your address. Oh, I really do. Remember the moon. I love you. Okay, let me... Okay! Dola, thank you for 45 months! Dude! That's so good! I'm gonna do the face. That's so good! And then there's some BB Yoda right here. This is another year of you taking us on your adventures. You're so smart and motivating. I just want to say thank you for all the hard work you do and let you know that you're appreciated. Oh, under a blue light it glows? Oh shit. Damn. Thank you for putting so much effort into my gift. That's so nice. Should have opened it when I was having a breakdown yesterday. That would have super helped. You know? Cute. Thank you. Feels good, man. I don't know who this is from. It's a cat! Oh, it's from Kiwi! Aww. He's like, I know we haven't talked a lot recently and I haven't been on Twitch much, but I still wanted to send you a card. Hope you're doing well. Happy birthday, Superwoman. That's nuts. I'm gonna message him because I'm gonna forget. I love it. So this is from Dan, I think. Whatever makes you happy. He did like a thing. He started writing here, but he couldn't finish, and then he went there. Wait a minute. Aww, that's so nice. Can I read it out loud? I don't remember what I wrote for sure. Okay. Opening up to people is very hard for me to do. I've been burnt by many people over the years thinking I could trust them, even when my girlfriend understands what I'm communicating or dealing with. She is often left not knowing what to say. Then I found your stream, and for the first time in a long time, I feel like I have someone to open up to. I'm very proud of you for finding your calling and wanting to help people. I hope it brings you great success. I hope we cross paths someday for a drink or a meal. Well, you're welcome to come to Toronto. You've built yourself a, can't read that, sweet community? Great community? Can't tell. It's literally just a couple squiggles. And I'm honored to be part of it. Happy birthday. Aww, thank you. You guys are so nice to me. Too nice to me. Strong. Strong. Oh yeah. And then this is from Joe. Happy birthday to you, Gloria. Another year of being an amazing person with a great personality. Never stop smiling and keep living your best life. That's nice. Yeah, should I just open these cards when I was feeling like shit yesterday? Got a great pick for my new family that'll be perfect for a Christmas card, so look out for that later. Let's go! Hey! So happy for you, honestly. So happy for you. Oh. Guys, I'm actually starting to work my back muscle, and it's so sore. Like, all of the time. Hi, Playmaker. Watch your vacation streams, but you've been off since. Please bring back the happiness, please. Oh. Hi, Kenny. I've been good. How are you? I think I need to lower the light now. It's a little too in my face. Look how tan my shoulder is. Do you guys see? Like how glowy and sun-kissed this shit is. Like it's completely two different colors from my face, I think. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah. How was your trip? It was great. It was great. How you been? Nothing new going on? Hey, this is what I have like, what I have configured for myself. If there's nothing going on, it's usually really good because at least there's no bad news, eh? Do you know what I mean? I can give you my my playlist on YouTube. Wait, how do you send playlist? La 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 la. Share. La 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 la. Na 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 na. I'm in the end game of my college career. Let's go! What degree are you gonna get? Na 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 na. But there's also not good news. But that's like the lack of bad news is good news, you know? Because there's plenty of people getting bad news every day. Just think about that. You know, really think about that. I got back quite a bit ago. I just didn't feel healthy enough to stream, so I didn't. Da, 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 da. I have a niece! Let's go! Why are people happy? I don't like sitting like this. Yeah, I have a niece. Let's go. Let's go. Gonna be a spoiled little kid. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to meet my niece. I don't even know how to name her because I haven't met her, and I don't know. I was googling like girl names the other day. Getting your degree in computer science, nice. Good job. Cause you know, not gonna have trouble finding jobs and shit. Isn't that job already taken? Taken already? Which job? Is Alex just for your kid? Oh yeah. It's just for my kid. I'm not naming her kid Alex too. Dude, I'm saving Alex for my own kid. My own baby girl. Naming her? Oh, no. Naming her in English is my job. Everybody else is naming like the nicknames and then the, you know, I get one job, which is naming her in English. I also named my cousin as well. Her name is Katie because of me. Wait, hello. Computer science? Isn't everybody as a coder? Like shit. No, I think it's probably, well, I guess engineers are like the easiest to get jobs, but yeah. I need to turn that down a bit. It's too bright. I also need to down the exposure. Toasty! welcome back for 20 months. Let's go. I can either be an engineering or a software developer. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. I think you'll be good. Don't worry. It works out. Everything will work out because it works out, you know? It works out one way or the other. I don't know when my food is going to be ready. Kind of hungry now. I went to the gym and I haven't. Oh, maybe I should have my let me see. My protein shake. Also, didn't know YouTube was turning into Spotify. It's been doing that for a bit, but it's more just like I like it because when I pay for YouTube Premium, I don't get ads when I watch YouTube video as well, so which is nice, even on my phone, because there's no ad block on the phone. Yeah. So if I'm gonna pay a subscription, I might as well just pay one instead of like more than one, you know? I don't want to have to pay for YouTube and Spotify, and then Spotify doesn't include like anything on YouTube, so I just swapped. I ordered torched pressed sushi. That's what I'm having. I'm excited. It's flowering, but this flower just looks like a string. That's the flower of this plant. This is the flower. $35 because of student discount. Also get Hulu or Showtime for free. Ah, yeah, but you're in the States. We don't have that shit in like we have student discount, but I'm not a student, so I won't get that discount. Plus, like we won't get Showtime and Hulu for shit. Yeah. Your plants? Yeah. I had a friend who stayed here. So he was taking care of my plants. And he was somebody who owns plants. I think some of them got overwatered, but like it's not that bad. Yeah. It's not bad. They all made it, you know? Nothing died when I was away. Not everyone's doing super hot, but you know. That's better than all of them dying, because I know friends who went away for the summer and then they have plants that just like went all crispy, so you know, went full on crispy. Speaking of potatoes, I fucking miss the potatoes in Colombia. That's about the only thing I miss besides the weather. Like there's no food item I miss from there. Is that fucked? That's a little fucked, isn't it? Feels bad, man. What's wisteria? Let me see. It's like some sort of vine, no? Ah, the purple thing. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to have it indoors. Order potatoes from there? I'm okay. I don't even eat that much potatoes. I've never heard of Colombia being a good spot. Food spot? Well, I didn't think it was gonna be bad though. Like, I thought it was gonna be okay, you know? Like, this was bad. You know? Selfish. Oh, you can plant them outside? Then yeah, possibly. I don't know. I would look into them. I would look into like the planting conditions, what kind of soil they want and everything. How's Jorge? I've not heard from him. Not heard from him since he left. Best part about Colombia trip? I think. The best part about the Colombia trip is the landscape. It's a very, very beautiful country. It made me think of China. Strider! Hello! Welcome back for 37 months. Oh my god, the fact that you resub for 37 months, that means I'm like late for my annual subathon for like a month. Oh god. I had a Colombian friend who used to brag about how much flavor Colombian food had. That's a joke I've heard. Oh. Oh yeah, I found my white horse, my caballo blanco. Have it due in September. What's the current discount for September? $20% off? Ah, okay. Are you really doing a subathon next month? I'll probably do one because it's our tradition, you know. Okay, so 6 months, you get 30% off. That's not that bad. Yeah, especially actually, especially if you're T3, if you get 30% off for 6 months, that's how much I get paid. Like, I get paid 70%. So you're literally, it's like without fee, you give me the sub money. Like, Twitch takes nothing. Yeah, for T3 it's super worth. Because you're literally just donating with no fees. Because I get $25, $24.99, I get 70% of that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Where's Kitty? I don't have a cat. I actually have been extremely allergic. I went to see Zed at Kai's place. Like, rash. Like, almost immediately. I don't know what the fuck's going on. If I don't touch him, it's fine. Like, if I touch him and hang out with him... You were always... No. I'm, like, extra allergic now. Like, I cannot... It's not something I can handle anymore. Like, before, I can handle it. You know? Now, it's, like, bad. No, I've had a cat for at least 3-4 years. I fostered. I just can't foster anymore. I wouldn't be able to foster anymore. I was fostering a lot. Yeah. Maybe you're tripping. I don't know. Yeah, I was always allergic, but it wasn't that bad. Like this, like I think fostering actually made it worse. Yeah. And the rash is like not bearable anymore, and it doesn't go away when I shower. What's Lofi up to? I have no idea. Cause like the person that adopted Lofi actually like made an Instagram, but I looked up the Instagram and it's gone. And I'm just like, I hope to God Lofi's still alive. And they just got bored of posting and then deleted the account. Cause Lofi gone, not on Instagram anymore. You know? And that was like, Lofi's probably my favorite foster. Like I shit you not, like I've had like 20 different cats, but Lofi's my favorite. Cause like kittens are always cute and stuff. Like Lofi actually had a personality that I really liked, you know? Yeah, Lofi was the chonker, like super chonker, that I needed to like shower her all the time because she can't lick herself. It's so funny. Like whenever I washed her, she just like licked her paws and she's like, I'm helping. So, 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 so special to me. But yeah. Also, I wasn't that allergic to her after I washed her. When I didn't wash her, yeah, I was very allergic. I don't know why my allergies got so bad though. Yeah. How you been, Strider? Is your married life slightly better? Are you guys getting along good? How's your countryside lifestyle? Are you gonna move back to New York City? No comment. Are you guys gonna have kids? Or you're like not thinking about it right now? Copium. I know, dude. Listen, relationships are not easy. I think, I don't think easy is a relative term, eh? Like, I think easy is a relative term. I think if two people are compatible, it shouldn't be hard. Like, it won't be hard. You know, it's just like if there is like incompatibility that are like pretty fundamental, then yeah, like it probably becomes a lot harder, if that makes sense. Like a lot harder, unnecessarily harder. But yeah, no, nothing, like I don't think living with another human being in general is going to be easy. So that's why finding somebody really compatible is like so important. You know what I mean? Our problem is living and we're not used to it. But how are you not used to it? You've been living together for like what now? Like going on 3 years now? Like you're still not used to it? No, 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 no. Like since COVID, since you moved to Philly, isn't that at least that has been at least a year and a half? No? Still not used to it? I need to change the paint. what does she think? Did you communicate? Like, did you guys talk about everything? I have to. How are you being an a-hole? Stop being mean to your girlfriend. Nice weather. Have you ever lived with someone before? Like before her? Have you lived with a girlfriend before? Never? Okay. Yeah, I understand. I've only ever lived with one boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, and it did not go well. It did not go well. And in the end, I was just like, nah, I can't do this anymore. It's just like, yeah. I still since then have never lived with a boyfriend. Do you guys think it's possible to like live separately? If you're married? Does that even like, is that even a thing? I don't think you're selfish to need your alone time. If you need your alone time so much so, it just means, okay, this is just like, I'm gonna take a stab at it. But I don't want you to be mad if I'm like wrong, because I could be wrong. Anybody who needs their alone time like a lot isn't being authentic. Like, I feel like, you know, like these things that you do, like for example, watching Twitch and you have to like do it like in her back and stuff. I think that is the problem. That's why you need your alone time. All these things you're not sharing with her, and this isn't something that she would agree with you doing. And I think that's why, because we were talking about like authenticity, and then somebody gave me an example that, say, like when you're hanging out with a cat or your dog or whatever, right? Like you're not technically alone, but you feel like you're fine. Like that's not in like infringing on your alone time, because you never have to be anybody else with your pet. You know, you can be fully yourself and not feel like anybody's crouching your space. I think that's kind of similar to like what I would call like, that's you being yourself, doing whatever you want, right? And then yeah, I don't know, I could be wrong. Why be married if not together? Agreed. I don't think you can. I don't think I could marry somebody if we'll have to like spend a lot of separate time. But I feel like both people should be able to, like, I think your need for alone time should be equal. Yeah, your alone time should be equal. Like, as in, like, you both need it. Then it's, like, more compatible. Do you know what I mean? Versus, yeah. Didn't she move her job there, too? Did she not meet anybody new for, while she was working? Or just, like, it's not established? Yeah, I think having your own circle, having, like, having your own friends, and then like your own space, like both is very, very, very important. Yeah. That's rough, dude. I'm sorry. Sorry that's happening. Are you encouraging her to make friends? Without, like, without making it self-serving? She's there right now, so I'm on Twitch. Oh. Yeah. Does she do anything that she enjoys without doing it with you? Like, is there anything that she enjoys? Like, just by herself, or no? She wants to do everything together. I wish. Oh. I think that's also like a problem, eh? Like, as in, like, if you're with somebody and you have things that you like to do alone and that person doesn't, that turns into a problem, because if she just wants to spend time with you and then you just want to spend time alone sometimes, yeah, like that gets rough. But I'm glad you guys are working it out though. It was very bad. You're just like, ah, I'm in a jail. Isolation. Also, it was COVID too. Like, it wasn't just like isolating as in you moved, but then also like plus COVID. Like, everybody's like just stay in their own lane, hang out with people they already know, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Do you regret moving? Are you gonna move back to the city? Or like y'all set? We love the house, but if I'm honest, I want to go back. But what does she feel? Like, she want to go back? I feel like if your relationship got ruined during COVID because you're spending too much time together, you were meant to separate anyway. Like, don't blame the situation, you know? Oh, she likes it up here. Okay. You don't want to go back, but she does. Well, you want to go back, but she doesn't. Well, I feel like you guys got through this rough patch, and slowly she's gonna make more friends and stuff, you know? It's gonna be good. Right, I want to get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'm glad it's getting better. Fuck, dude. Where is my future husband, man? They're nowhere to be found. Feels bad, man. I want a husbando. Husbando. I don't even want a boyfriend. I want a fucking husband. So I can start popping out babies, you know? He's in Siberia. Oh, that's borderline pedophilic. Let's not do that. Yeah, Yeah, just run away. Just run away. No, 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 no. You will our husband during a rainstorm in 2023. What? Oh god. Dude, it was so funny. Okay, I wanted to tell you guys. When I was in Colombia, I went on like Hinge, right? And I got matched with a bunch of people, and I ended up, I like, the amount of people that thought I was a catfish. Like, shit you not, so many people thought I was a catfish. So many. I don't understand. I mean, I was like, I'll take it as a compliment because you guys thought I was too hot to be real, but like, shit. I have a fortune teller in chat. I don't know. Catfish on dating sites a big problem? It kind of is. I think it's because my pictures look too, like, not because I'm too good looking, but more like my pictures are too well done because I'm very good at taking pictures, you know? So it just feels like, like somebody ripped this off of somebody else's Instagram and then like just used it as a fake dating profile. So I guess, um, but yeah, it's funny. Yeah. I only ended up meeting one guy because I was very tired of like the people like thinking I was a fake person. I didn't really want to have to stand up for myself and saying I'm not fake. I'm just like, if you thought I was a fake, you're lost, you know. Um, yeah. And when I met the guy, it was funny. When he saw me, he was like, "Oh, you're real." That was like the first thing he said. He's like, "Wow, you actually look better in person." I was like, "Oh, thanks, I guess." Um, yeah, and he's like, "Oh, you're real." And then he's like, "Ah, I gotta go home and change now." And I was like, "No, you're fine." But it was funny. Are you really putting time into finding someone using online dating? I am not spending that much time on online dating, honestly. I'll spend like an hour a week going through the people that like send me likes and then like maybe respond to some messages. I'm not really trying that hard. I've just, yeah. I think when I go back to school, when I go back to school, um, I'm gonna probably put a little bit more effort into dating because right now I really want to focus on, you know, right now I want to focus on content and then like just really try, because it's not been that good, and I want to focus on something. How long was your last long-term relationship? It was a year. It was a year. Yeah. Not worse advice for sure. What do you mean? That's kind of cute. Yeah, no, like it was funny because the dude asked me to meet him at a mall during the day. So like it just further confirmed that he thought I was fake. He just like, oh, I gotta be like real like, yeah. He was fucking scared. He was scared because he heard some like story of like expats getting like debated by catfish, and then like they can put some powder on you and it like totally like hallucinate you or some shit. So funny. And yeah, so like he actually had a friend that went through that, and then so he was like very very, Like he was very very scared. And then the thing is, when I got matched with him and he was messaging me, it was like David's last day. Um, and and then we were just like still hanging out, and then like eventually I was just like, cause he was like, I was like, oh, send me a voice note, cause he was like sus of me, and then I just stopped responding. I was like, I don't want, like, it's not, it's not my priority. And then the next morning, and then I responded to him with a voice note. I was like, do you want to meet up today? And and then he was like, no, I don't think I asked to meet up. I was like, well, how are you? Like, my friend was leaving last night, so I didn't really like take the time to respond. And then he was like, I need to go get something. You want to meet up with me at this place? And then I was like, oh, I can meet up for coffee. And and then is there a coffee shop there? And he's like, sure. and, and then I went there. It was a grocery store. It was so funny. I knew he was at a grocery store, and yeah, it was a grocery store, and it was like in the middle of the mall, and then and then and then immediately he's like, "I am so sorry. I thought you were not a real person." Oh. They kidnap him and take his kidney. Yeah, he was not trying to say that son of a thing. He just wanted to make sure. He's like, well, there was like about 1% chance you were real, and then it was worth it because you're like really pretty, and then like I really liked how you like engaged the conversation with me, but it just felt too perfect, and I was like, I'll take it as a compliment. Oh, it was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, there was like a lot of people that get robbed, like some like fucking powder in their face, and then they get like, because usually they meet up at night for dinner, right? And then like after dinner, like they just get robbed. Like it apparently happened a lot. So he was like very sus of me. And there was a lot of people that was very sus. Like everybody, almost everybody requested to like have a video call with me on Hinge. I was like, damn, I've never had to do that before. But I guess like also in Toronto, there's just like a lot more Asians that look really good. I think in Colombia, not so much. There's not a lot of Asian people in general, and if you're like not horrible looking, people think you're fake. You know. Yeah, it was funny. Like you could tell, like as soon as he saw me, he was like in total shock. He was in total shock. He's like, oh my god, I was so wrong. Ah, Kevin, welcome back for 26 months. Arigato. Thank you. Let's go. Are you real? Who knows? For those of you who haven't met me in person, I could be still fake. I still could be. It's still a possibility. Guys are the best deep fake technology. What does that mean? Where's my food? Oh, 10 minutes. This is all just deep fake stream. What's deep fake? An Asian in Colombia dating on Hinge sounds like a scam right off the bat. Really? Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny. But I guess, like, it is Colombia after all, so people being safe is, like, funny. But, like, okay, no. What was funnier is that this is a black dude from London, and he's, like, jacked. He's, like, 6'2" and black. And I was just like, what are you scared of a 5'4" Asian girl? 5'6" Asian girl, you know? Moreover, green screen, this is a blue screen. Other videos of people looking like other people seamlessly and done with AI. Oh, that's true. Like, obviously, if it's like a gang, yeah. But setting up, honestly, I was very happy that it was during the day as well, because I didn't want to go out at night anyway. And I said it to everybody. Anybody who wanted to, like, meet up for dinner was like, no, pass. Time for me to get jammies on. Bye-bye. Have a good night, Steven. Have a good week. You haven't seen deepfake? What is I don't know. It's like a face swapping thing. Vara Moguras? Wait, a cute Asian girl and a tall black man from London met in Colombia. Yes! Yes, he's actually super interested. We're still in touch and everything, but, like, I don't know if anything's gonna come out of it. He's very cute, very cute, very cute. Also before him, I've never even been on a date with a black guy. So something about him. I'm not sure. Are we corrupting Gigi with this? For Luke Skywalker? Ah. Hi, how are you? I did enjoy my South American trip. But sure, I saw some stuff of a tourist dying almost every week to online. The girls drug the dude and then let their friend to rob them. The problem is that they don't know how to dose properly and they often die from... Oh, shit! Oh, so he had a legitimate concern. I get it. I wasn't offended or anything. Like, I was like, it is Colombia. It's like, it's the same thing as in, like, I'm not willing to go go out with somebody for dinner when I'm in Colombia, you know? I just want to do coffee, and then after 6, I'm in my hotel and nothing else. You know what I mean? Once there's dark out, I'm not out. Because that's how I protected myself. And I don't go to any sus regions or anything. Like, otherwise I just think it's stupid. So, like, he was being smart. And he wasn't, like, being disrespectful of me or anything, you know? He wasn't like, oh, yeah, you're a fake or anything. Like, he was more just, like, being careful, making plans. Can I confirm Toronto as a beauty contest for admission or something? I remember when you made some nice Asian food in Colombia because you hated the local food. Yeah, it was not, you know. How's traveling to China looking like? Not great. Not that great. Did you bring back any souvenirs? I usually only bring back food. Oh, I brought back some coffee beans. Yeah. One sec. Hold that thought. China is still like, you still need like a 5, like you still need like 7 plus 2, 3 days of quarantine. So 10 days of quarantine. Quarantine's not bad, but because the quarantine isn't bad, currently they've like all the tickets are sold out. Like everything. Like when I say everything, I mean everything from now all the way to like November. I don't see a single direct flight tickets. Like none. Zilch. Because everybody's trying to go home, right? And yeah, so and then everything is still like, even the flights that's gonna take you like 2 hours, like 2 days to get home, to get to Beijing, not even get home because I still gotta do all this stuff. 2 days, it's like $4,000 or $5,000. And it's just not happening. I'm gonna look into it in next March. I think that's where I'll probably look, because it's just too much money. Like it's not worth it, you know? You tan nicely. I know. I know. I really like my tan. I mean, it's not that tan. I'm like not that tan, especially my face. I didn't tan my face, but my body is like really nice. Like, look at my back. You know. Also, look at the muscle. I am buff. Just casually flexing. Koi, thank you so much for 41 months of guiding. Oni-chan, arigato. Thank you. The bulk is bulking. I don't think I'm bulking that much. It's just like, if you don't flex, it's literally just like, you know. Taboo to ask. Oh, I gained it right back. I'm home and like I'm weighing the same. Plus I'm like building muscle, so I'm not like cutting calories. So yeah, like I'm already like back to my original weight, and it's gaining more. So yeah, but then also most of it is just water weight. Even when you lose and then when you gain, like it's mostly just water weight. It doesn't really like, it's not a sustained weight loss. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you notice, when you're in a calorie deficit, you tend to lose a lot of water weight as well. Yeah. And then when you gain, when you're trying to build muscle, you also maintain a lot of water, because things get swollen when you're working out, right? Like that's why there's like the pump. There's like the booty pump. Yeah. So like when you're gaining like 10, 15, not 10, 15, like 5 to 10 is still like within the range of like just water weight. So it's not stable. Yeah. Booty pump. But yeah, I've been working out pretty much every day. I went today, it was like a less intense day, but yeah. Mama. Strong. Na, na, na. Do this downstairs with my monies, with my foods. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
bum, bum. Yeah, I ordered torch sushi. I ordered a lot because, you know, we're trying to gain. So we're eating a lot. I need to go pee, and I think the food is like almost gonna be here. So I should be able to take it when I'm back. Oh, yeah. Where's my food? Moving. Moving in the ghetto? Huh? He didn't call me and he didn't drop off the stuff yet. I'm so hungry. Tomorrow is gonna be a very difficult. Oh. I'm gonna wait a bit because look at my outfit. Thank you. But I look gorgeous every day. I'll put a time limit to my beauty. Welcome back for 16 months, Tokairi, honey-chan. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, you haven't been mukbang in a long time. I haven't seen it for a while now. I ordered too much food. So I ordered karaage. I ordered butterfish. Abs! Welcome back for 3 years. And then a tasting box. Did they give me chopsticks or should I grab my own? I need my own. And then there's karaage, you know? And then there's extra fish. Yee! I need to grab chopsticks. 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 So excited to eat. Haven't had this in a long time. Okay. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm gonna eat one of the books. One of the lobster roll, I think. David, thank you for 500 bits. Scarovina, thank you for 200 bits. Thank you. We have a train. I don't think I can finish it all, but I can save the chicken for tomorrow, I think. Chat, it's been a long time. It's crunchy. Nani, thank you for 500 bits. Mmm. Mm. Seaweed. Mm. Ah. Ah, breaking apart. Mmm. Thank you guys for the chain. Nom. Dude, it's so good. I miss this. Nom? Nom or nom? Food truck festival? Oh yeah? What was there? Did you eat anything? Oh yeah, Abs, are you coming for Pilates tomorrow or you know? Big busy, unfortunately. You're good. He only does Pilates with me. Like, whenever he can sign up a class when I'm doing them. We did one last week. I don't think he does Pilates on his own. 4 trucks. What'd you get? Pilates is hard. It's been hard for me since I got back, honestly. Because I haven't done it in a while. That one just squirted. No, edamame. Snap piece, you eat the whole thing. Edamame, you don't. Pilates? I don't know how to describe Pilates, but Pilates is about like active stretch and strengthening for your body and a lot of core. Yoga is a lot of stretching. Let's try the karaage.
Korean corn dog, crispy gyoza. Lobster roll. How was the lobster roll? It's no longer crunchy. I'm gonna have to put it in the fryer tomorrow. I'm not ordering next time. It's okay. It's spicy though. I like that. I haven't been to a food fest in a while. I think last time was like maybe 3 years ago. Three years ago. So good. I think I don't like lines. I don't think anybody likes lines, but anything that I need to wait for better be fucking good. You know? I give up on lines so quick. Vic, thank you so much for 44 months. Kylie? Longest line? I think it's like Canada's Wonderland. It's like it's like a theme park. That was okay. Yeah, but you were already there. Like, you gotta get your money's worth by, like, getting on rides. So you can't just leave and go. So maybe, like, 30 minutes. Oh. Anybody want the first bite? Yeah, if I have to wait in line, I might as well just go home and make something. You know? May birthday, you were 35 months, okay. Sushi, date night at home, your outfit always makes me feel like I'm from the countryside. I just like dressing up. Yeah, I just don't... Whenever I'm in line, I just get so impatient and annoyed. Like, very annoyed. I know it's one thing like where the restaurant tells you, oh, it's gonna be 40-minute wait, and they call you to come back. It's another to literally just have to wait in line to hold your spot. No. Like, not down, you know? You know what I mean? Food delivery? Oh, 3 hours of food delivery? No, fuck that. I would be very mad. Very mad. Oh, yeah. I would definitely not wait in line to see somebody. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure. Ain't no way. I don't want to see anybody that much. I think the longest line I've been in is probably at the airport, because you have to. Airport is like somewhere you cannot avoid it. You know? And that's the place I'd be like, okay, well, guess I gotta do that. You know what I mean? But definitely not down. And yeah. Like security line, it's the longest shit ever. I'm full. I don't need that much. That's a lot of rice from the 2 hand rolls. The most atrocious line I got in was like, how I have for chicken. There is no way. There's no chicken that's like worth it to wait that long. You know? Just not gonna happen. I just tipped the guy. Watching the airport illegal show, some Chinese folks filled their suitcase with chicken. Raw chicken? Or cooked chicken? I think cooked chicken should be legal. Is it illegal? Raw chicken? Oh, I ordered pressed sushi. But I'm done with the box though. I'm gonna put the rest of my sushi in this little box and then eat it right before bed, probably. Well, I still got like quite some time. I'll be okay.
It's illegal? Yeah, but like I said, cooked is not illegal. I know it's illegal to bring raw meat anywhere, dude. Like it doesn't, it's not just US, it's everywhere in the world. I did eat a lot. Yeah, it is a nice bento box. It's got like a balanced thing. And now it's just... But I ordered more than one bento box though, because there was like a discount thing. You get 20% off if you order for more than $40. And so I got all of this without counting my tips. It's $34 Canadian. Not cheap again, but it is sushi. So like when you order fish, I guess you just have to pay more. And then I have like a little snack for later and tomorrow. This is for tomorrow. I'll just put it in the air fryer and then it'll still be crunchy and nice. And this will be for later. Just finished eating. You missed everything. How come you miss it? How come you miss it even though you know when I started? That's so funny. Copium. I took my time too. I wasn't like speed eating. I'm deleting my Twitch account. No way. That's an exaggeration. If it's not Strider if he doesn't miss. True. I have a little leftover left, but I'm full. I'm very full. Low-key kind of glad that he wasn't here. Because you know what he was gonna do. Copium. He never does it, eh? Nah, he'd never know. Never. Ever. What am I referring to? What do you think about tattoos? I'm not a fan. I prefer nature. What? What do you mean nature? What does nature have anything to do with tattoos? I was actually thinking about getting a tattoo. But I'm probably never gonna get it. Like, I do think about it though. Because I do think about getting like a lotus flower, like here. Like in the back here. Or like even just the outer arm, not like in, because in here I know it's gonna hurt, so I don't really want that. So like probably out here, or like here, like just like somewhere that doesn't hurt as much. Gonna
I forgot because I haven't streamed in so long. I totally forgot 2020 was a thing. Like, I forgot that y'all did that, by the way. Like, it's been like, what, 3 weeks? That's why. I was just like, what? Nanta, thanks for 2020. Saying grudgingly. Bye. Oh. Shider, thanks again to the sub. Tinanta. The hair matches the blanket. Yeah, it's Auburn. Auburn. I did my hair after I got back. So it's no longer like red, it's like a brownish red. I don't mind it. But I don't think it's that even. Because I did it myself using a box dye, so you know. It is what it is. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. My hamstring has been like in constant stress for a really long time. I just like, I've been working out too much. And it's not happy with me. I stretch it quite a bit too, but it's just still like not a fun time. It's just not. It's just not. It's too bright. I constantly have to switch that down so that. What did the gardener do when he was nervous and springtime came? What did he do? Oh God. I foresaw the cringe, but it's still a lot cringier than I thought. I foresaw the cringe, but it's still way cringier than I thought. Like, way worse. Holy shit. Oh God. I feel like I'm like really tired going on dates. Like I just haven't ever since I've been back. Like I haven't been streaming, right? And I was thinking, oh yeah, maybe I'll just go on some dates. Didn't go on a single one. Didn't even bother responding to people's messages because they're just like, it's just not interesting. And I'm just, dating is hard, guys. It's so like, ugh. What you gonna watch? What app? I'm on Hinge. Bye bye. That's why I don't do it.
Yeah, but you know, my eggs are dying, so I kind of have to. Even though I don't enjoy it, but I kind of have to.
You know? Strider, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Sorry you missed food again. Thank you. Good night. You won't miss it next time. You're fine. I see coworker dating coworkers and I see two of myself could possibly go wrong. Yeah, but you can't just like always think about what could go wrong, right? You just have to like because it can also go right. I think my main like how I've been motivating myself to like put myself out there, which is hard, is to just think about what if it all works out? What if this is the perfect guy? Like I know some of them are definitely not, but like, you know, like if I don't give a chance. Like, do you know what I mean? Hi Brent, how are you? Some have been positive, some yeah, like, but you just like dating is about trying, right? It's like a relational learning. You learn about yourself through other people, through hanging out with other people, and it's like, you know, it's a thing that like it's a nice thing to do. You know? Like I normally wouldn't shit where eat where I shit where I eat. Was there shit where I eat where I shit? Shit where I shit. Oh god, yeah. But yeah, shit where I eat. I don't do it, but I feel like people who do is like it's not that bad, right? So I don't know. I always eat where I shit. It is what it is. Hi. But yeah, I don't know. It's just been like, yeah, dating is rough. It just like hasn't been that positive. That dude I met in Colombia is kind of nice, but let's be real. What's gonna happen? You know, realistically. Visit? What's that gonna? What's a visit gonna come out of? I don't know. Nothing's gonna happen. I don't know. I hate getting my hopes up, so I'm just not gonna. Yeah. But he's very, like, it's really funny, but like, and you think about it. I'm Asian, and I live in Canada, and he's black, and he lives in Britain, and we both meet in Colombia, and it's the odds are just so, yeah, and we have, like, if you look at us, like, we don't have anything in common. Nothing. Zilch. But we're also super, 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 super similar. It was weird. It's very weird. And the thing is, it was so close that I wasn't even going to Colombia. Because you remember, I was going to go to Costa Rica. I wasn't even going to go to Colombia. No. Like, we're very, very similar personality-wise. But, like, in terms of our history, culture, background, zero. Nothing in common. It's funny. And somehow we became the same kind of people. Like, that was just, like, it's very weird. Yeah. Like, I think having a conversation with him was, like, as if I had a different brain that's arguing with me. Does that make sense? Like, it was weird. It was, like, the most surreal thing, because you look at this person that it was like there was no way we could even be friends, because, like, we would have no way of meeting. But yeah, that's funny. And we don't have, like, the same opinions or anything, but yeah. I also have just been in too many long distance things that I don't want to do that shit ever again. So yeah. Okay. I definitely think meeting that guy gave me, like, new hope for dating, though. I was like, well, there's people like that out there. I just haven't found them in Toronto. That's all. Oh, shit. Oh, when I was in the airport just waiting, because, like, you know, like, Air Canada was like, nope, like, you're not going home or whatever shit. So I was waiting in the airport for a long time, and I legit, shit you not, got, like, 3 different texts from people that, like, you ever know, like, when you go on a date and then, like, you go on a few dates and then, like, it turns out, like, I don't really like you, and then you're just like, well, let's be friends, and then you never be friends, because that's just, like, how life is, you know. And then most guys, when they say they want to be friends, they don't really want to be friends with you. And then, I shit you not, I got, like, 3 different texts from 3 different men that I've been on dates with that, like, I've, like, didn't want to proceed romantically, and then messaged me in the same day, and I'm just like, weird. Yeah. I don't necessarily think long distance relationship wouldn't work, but it's just like, I don't. Too old for this shit, man. Like, it's too much work. And I think if there was some, like, deadline to when the long distance would be over and shit, like, that's different, but most of it is not. Too much work, too much money, and it might not even work out. It's just too risky, and my eggs can't handle it, you know? Can't get my hopes up and then just get shit on by life. Yeah. But like travel destination, like you're not spending enough time together, right? Like you're just like talking on the phone all the time. I just get, and also like this is me, this is like a unique Gigi problem. In the past, when I have been in long distance relationships, I've always just resented them for not being there. Slowly, not at the beginning, you know, like, but then after a while, you just like, but why aren't you here? You know, it's just like, if you were here, like, I would feel so much better, but you're not. And it's just, blah. You know? And I just can't do that. And it's unfair, right? It's also unfair because it's not like they don't want to be here, but it's just like the reality. And then, like, it's unfair for me to resent them, but like, it is how I feel as well. So, like, I just decided that it doesn't work for me. And then that's why, like, if I were to even consider anybody, even like no matter how much I like them, even if I were to consider anybody, like I would need them to be here or near me, you know, wherever that is. Wolf, I'm good. How are you? Don't you need to get hitched to be together long term anyway? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Like I think long distance is just like it just poses too much risk of your time because you're just wasting so much time. Not wasting. I wouldn't say it's a waste, but like you end up not achieving much together. Do you know what I mean? Like unless you solve the issue that is your distance, like you can't plan anything about your future. You can't really get to know the person because you're not there all the time, and whenever you do meet is because like you have a very short amount of time together, so like you can't really be you, if that makes sense, because like you just like even if something bothers you, you're not going to talk to them about it because oh, I'm only going to see him for like 4 days, so let me just like be the perfect girlfriend, and then he probably thinks the same, and then like you're just like always on honeymoon period whenever you see each other, and it just kind of over idealizes the relationship, if that makes sense. It's very disproportionately like good when you see each other, and then it becomes real shit when you don't see each other, you know. It's just like, yeah, it's really hard to make it healthy. I'm not saying it doesn't work. Some people have made it work. It's just like not my thing. Yeah. Hi, Joe. I got your card. Birthday card delivered. He liked the Twitch gift card. Hey! Tell me what to do in relationship. You have to ask a more specific question. I can't tell you what to do because everybody wants different things in their relationships. People have different love languages, and then people have a different way of communicating, you know? It's like all varied. Doug, I never got your card. Did you send it to my P.O. box? I checked like yesterday too. Did you take a picture of it? Please say you did. Because if I don't get it this time, I'll check. Or at least send me a picture of it. Yeah, Jamie, I got yours. I think I read it already. I have saved text. God damn it. Did you make it again? Or did you buy one? Yeah, I haven't gotten it. I'll just I'll go and check tomorrow too. Just in case. that there is something. You bought one? That's good. At least I wouldn't feel bad that I didn't get it, you know? Just send me a text instead. Because if you made one, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, you can't just give me the text because I don't get to see what's on the thing that you wrote. I have a question. I feel like this is like a really, I think it's a good question to ask men, especially straight men. Do you guys think there is a difference between like a girl wanting to be with somebody really handsome versus a girl wanting to be with somebody very, very rich? Do you think there's a difference? Or is it just like, oh, she just wants different qualities in a guy? Hi, Iris. A difference in the type of preference, but not in the fallacy of the concept. What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter hypothetically are those two people. It's not the same people. It's more just like the thing the girl's looking for. Like, there's no imaginary people that she's picking, but like, if a girl, like, what's the difference? Because I had this conversation with a friend who thinks that this girl is with him because of his money, and he feels a little bit betrayed, and he was talking to me about it. And so I was asking him, do you think it's okay if a girl wants you to be handsome? And he's like, yeah. I was like, well, so why is it not okay for a girl to want you to be rich? Isn't that the same thing? Like, just different qualities? It's just like, I feel like it's very frowned upon in society to be like, to be a girl that likes money. But like, realistically, everybody likes money. You know what I mean? Oh, I know what you mean. I agree. I would agree. I think all these things are very arbitrary things, and then like, just because a person suffices these requirements or whichever like you prefer, like, it doesn't mean it's a solid foundation for the relationship. I agree. I completely agree. But like, if that is somebody's thing, what is there a difference between the two? At least handsome is for you, money would be materialistic, and anyone would do. Oh, as in, but like, another handsome guy as well, right? Like, it's just like, what's the question? The question is, if a girl wants someone rich to be with versus a girl that wants someone super handsome to be with, like, what is the difference? Like, is it just these two girls have different preference in relationships, or if one request is more noble or the other less noble. What about girls who want to date some guy that's tall? Right? I think a girl who wants a rich guy usually just looks for security and she won't struggle much in life. I think a physical attractiveness is much more a part of a guy's identity than the money. I think that's similar. I think it's a similar amount. I don't think either should be like a big deal for the guy's identity. I hope not, because then his identity is like weirdly easy to destroy. You know what I mean? Yeah, because you're gonna get old and you're not gonna be handsome anymore, and you might lose your money one day. So like, what are you just gonna lose your identity completely? Just, you know what I mean? Or you could get into a car accident and your face is all burnt or half slashed. Who knows? But I think money feels a little more greedy, but because they're more benefit to themselves. But wanting a handsome dude is fucking benefit to themselves too. Better get your platform shoes ready. I don't think there is a real difference for wanting these two things. They're all both very superficial things in my opinion. And I don't think they're bad, but like I just know that wanting money has been way more frowned upon than wanting a pretty boy. You know why? Because all guys want a pretty girl. And they don't think that's a problem. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it's both a quality of a person. Like, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? Like, for me, it is equally unimportant quality, but then both factors that could make a person attractive. Right? Can a woman do anything in contrast to a man that won't be frowned upon? I don't know. What about girls who want big pee-pee? Honestly, I don't know a single girl that actually ever been with a guy just because of his penis size. Like, ever. Yeah, it could be a fetish thing when like somebody has big pee-pee, like it's something that they would tell their friends, but they would never stay with a person just because of the penis. Like, it's never ever been a big factor. Like, as long as it's not astronomically small, that it's not usable. Like, I've not heard a single girl even complain. They always complain about, like, the guy not being good in bed. It's never about the size of the penis, you know? Like, it's never an issue. Also, like, let you in a little secret. Most girls can't come from penetration anyway. So it's up to the other stuff, you know? And then the other stuff is very much within your control, has nothing to do with your penis size. You know? There is so much more you can do in bed. It's not just... Also, the thing is, for me, like, if I were to wait till you meet a partner that doesn't even know how to orgasm. Oh, there's plenty of girls like that, especially Asian girls. Pouring kindness on men's vision about that. What? There is no verb in that sentence, Doug. Wait till... Ruined. Ah, yeah. Well, porn ruined a lot for women too. So it's like, yeah, we're playing on even field. And I feel like heteronormative sex has always been just like a very repressed field. It's really hard for people to talk about it openly. It's very, very difficult to like ever express your wants and needs with a partner, especially if they're new. And because people get ego involved, right? Like if you see a guy with like an ego problem, there is no way you could ever tell him what to improve on, because that would mean in his head that he's not good in bed or yada yada yada, and then he won't even be able to get it up in the next time since you talked about it. And then it's like it's happened to so many of my girlfriends that like they just never talk about it. Yeah. And it's yeah, it's not the big pee thing. It's like, you know what women really like? Not big pee, but big pee energy. A dude that's confident. It doesn't matter your penis size, but usually people with big pee have big pee energy. And that's fucked, because like when you know you're packed, you just have the confidence, because you know people are fetishizing over you. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't like, honestly, after I've spoke to him, he's telling me that, yeah, like you're right, maybe I'm just overthinking this. I'm like, it's not like she's with you just because of your money, but like you cannot deny that if you see a girl with like really really nice boobs, you're not gonna like her for that. But it's not the only thing you like her for, yeah? Like it's the same thing as in like if you see a person with like that are successful and that has money, that's a plus. Oh, it's not the only thing you did. Well, like, yeah, for some girls maybe that's the only thing they care about, but you know those girls, and then like she's not one of them. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and I was like, and like for me, for example, like I want somebody who has financial freedom. Right? And then it's not like, and then because I want freedom in general. And that is like a certain privilege that comes with financial freedom. Right? And then just like being able to like buy food, whatever food you'd like. You don't have to like really worry about, oh, that's gonna spend too much money and all that stuff. Like it's not a big deal, but then at the same time it is just nice, right? And then I was like, but then also I have also decided to like not, like I just need to date guys that are not poor here. Because I dated a person that made way more than me, but was very, very scarce here. And it was like the cheapest guy I've ever met, and then take advantage of his friends financially all the time. And I'm just like, oh. So like money isn't everything. It's definitely not everything. And it's also like, just because you have money or you make money, it doesn't mean shit about your character. And I think most people, I think all of us care about people's character a lot more than the arbitrary things, right? Than the arbitrary things of like big boobs or like, or big pee or like whatever. Not sure if it has anything to do with the comment about X wanted to have makeup sex. Yeah, this is like, I don't know why you would say that, except to flex. Like, yeah, no, it has nothing to do with the conversation. Like, no, it doesn't add or contribute to the conversation whatsoever, except for like, oh, like you want me to have the conclusion that, oh, this dude must be really good at bed or some shit, you know? Big PP energy isn't to tell a bunch of strangers that you have big PP energy. Big PP energy is that I have big PP and I have confidence and I don't give a shit what people think of me. That is big PP energy. It's not having to tell people so that people think you have big PP energy. Oh, you get your mom some plant? Nice. I'm not sure how to respond to people who have certain standards. There always seems to be something you just have to decide for yourself. Oh, for sure. I think it's like, because we're all unique, right? And then you have to think about when we have certain standards or we want certain qualities from another person. It's always really about healing ourselves in certain ways, right? Like sometimes you're attracted to different qualities, and you're like attracted to certain parts about a person and all these things that has always have something to do with what you lack in your life. And it doesn't necessarily means like you're broken or whatever, but like we're all kind of broken, right? And like many times, even having friendships and everything, all your human interactions that you have in your life is healing you somehow. It has like the function of healing you, and it has the possibility of breaking you more. Right? And yeah, so like all of your current decision is all based on the past experiences and decisions you've already made before. So, and then that's why sometimes your standards also change through whatever things that happened in the past, right? Like maybe when you were 20, you wanted somebody like yada, 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 like this. And then like now you're 30 and you want something completely different. But that's just like where you stand in life. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like your wants and needs and desires are usually, it's a gateway towards your trauma. As fucked as that sounds, but it is. You know? And that's okay. And like it's like I know girls that like have to be with guys that have money, not because of anything else, and not because she can't make money herself, but she just like didn't like struggling, you know, like she had struggle and then she just would like to never have to worry about the struggle again. And I understand that, you know, because for me, I never really struggled like not like some of my friends, and I wouldn't think it's a big struggle. You know, when you're just dating two people dating that are just like normal average salaries, and then you just make life happen. Like it's not, you know, I don't see it as a struggle when I cannot buy a Chanel bag. That's not a struggle for me, you know? Like, but I know some girls that, like, you know, like, if she cannot afford a designer bag, that's a struggle. I was just like, okay, cool. That money I can use to buy a better camera, you know, that I can use forever and then create a shit ton of content. But yeah, I don't know. Everybody's built differently though. Yeah. It's interesting some of you thought money is a less personal thing over looks. That's an interesting point. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I see why that could be the case in a lot of people's philosophy. But you need to realize that if you have money, it's because you made the money. Well, like, with the exception if you inherited it, but that's different. Like, I don't think those people, like, end up dating normal people anyway. You know? Because I link money to personal comfort or being extravagant with it. It's because I think. So what do you mean, like? Like, wanting personal comfort is okay, no? Oh, yeah. But, like, they want the rich dude for their money so they can use it for themselves. Ah. Looking at money as an indicator for being a drive and achieving person is very reasonable, right? But then obviously, like, if you only want to marry some old guy that's, like, you know, that only has money and you have nothing in common with them, yeah, I don't agree with that value. Like, I don't agree with that value system. But then again, that is okay because the old guy knows he's being dug as well, you know? He's being gold dug as well. Like, so it's a consensual thing going on. Like, they're both adults, let them be. And the thing is, anybody who's, okay, not to call you out, anybody who says, fuck gold diggers, usually don't have any gold for the gold diggers to dig, so it's not even your problem to worry about. So, like, don't even worry about it. Why are you hating? Because you don't have money? Like, shit. Hi, Aura. Honestly, also, I feel like anybody who's, like, marrying somebody that they don't even like. You know what I mean? And, like, the people that are marrying people that they don't even like just for money, and I think they just have, like, really low self-respect for themselves. You know, they don't think very highly of themselves. Because if they did, they'd realize maybe they can get someone with money and they like as well. Instead of just, like, hanging on to the first guy that's willing to pay for their life. You know? I think if I prioritize financial freedom in my partner, it would mostly be so we could have a quality time, but I work all the time so I don't have the requirement. So, like, yeah. My love language, this is something I just realized. My love language is literally quality time. It's quality time, and because I saw something pretty recently that, like, hit me pretty hard. It was just like, oh, it's like somebody's TikTok. It's like he just made a TikTok and said, oh yeah, so him to his girlfriend is like, oh, I'm just gonna go run an errand. It's not fun, but you can come with if you'd like. And then it goes to, like, a baby's back, just like wiggling like that. Just like my girlfriend quality, girlfriend has quality time as her love language. Just like being super happy, tagging along to a boring errand. That's me. Just like don't care what we do as long as I'm with you, you know. Like that's how I am. Yeah. I recently realized I'm like that. Cause like it would be just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna go grab some boxes from the thing. I'm like, oh come, you know, and that's how I am with my friends too. It's not even I'm not even just like that in relationships. I do that with my friends, and then he's like, oh, I need to do this, but you can come. I was like, okay, that's how I just come. Like when I want to hang out, it doesn't matter what we do, as long as I'm hanging out, you know. Yeah. I are a couple partners who are just like that. You are? Or you mean you had? Ah, I see. Wait, you're poly? How many partners do you have? Yeah, I'm not. I don't. I thought I was poly for a long time, but then I realized I'm not. Uh, I am not poly. Oh. But the thing is, if you have a couple of partners that are like that and all their love language is quality time and you're working a lot and you have three of them, how the fuck you give any of them quality time? Like, so, okay, so when you say you're solo poly, what is the difference between a solo poly or just versus the guy that's just doing casual relationships? Like, is there a difference? Vampire poly groups? What the fuck? There's so many things I don't understand in the world that I don't even know anything about. Holy shit. My god. Visit them after work of spending a weekend with a partner. Dude. So you just like have no solo time then? Yeah, what is the difference though? What is the difference of like a solo poly because you don't have a primary partner versus you're just dating people casually? Like what is the difference? Solo poly too, minus the poly. Oh, that's funny. Same. Oh, that's good. Too real. Oh Poly is more long-term partners that are aware of each other. Casual dating is more cowboy shit. Oh, so like all of your partners knew about each other? And you've been with them for a long time? Hero gasm. I see. And you don't want to be with any of them? Like, long term? Or you do want to be with them at long term, but like you don't want to marry any of them? Okay, so the difference between poly and casual dating is literally just the longevity, you think? Or is there more things to it? Like, is there any other reason? And there's no, like, I hope I'm not projecting any sort of, like any which way being good or bad or anything. It's just, like, I'm just curious. I've never, you know. I've had open relationships, but then everything outside of the actual relationship is all just sex, you know? Yeah, I don't know. That would be non-monogamy when anything outside of this is just sex. Oh, I know. But I was asking you if there is a difference between, like, the only difference between casual dating and polyamory is the only difference just the longevity? Or is poly for people that want a connection but don't want to settle down and but don't want to settle down with one person? Because I would understand, yeah, like casual dating, like there is not much like connection, I guess, or like it isn't really about building any sort of relationship or like deeper connection. Um, yeah. Also, what's the end game? Is there one? Is it marriage? Or is it like poly marriage? Is that a thing? Or like what is, like, I just want to know. I never have a second date because I admit I might kink on the first date. Any advice? Go on, go on forums that are just for your kink and then go find people there. Right? Like you can filter through, just filter through people that are actually into the same kink so that you don't have to bother the normal ladies with this shit. Thank you. Is the end game buying a big mansion everyone lives together? Yeah, like what is the end game? I guess everybody's end game could be different, right? It's just what it is. As you grow, yeah, your relationship with your partner might evolve and may end up with a primary or something. I see. I'm wondering about scheduling. Same. I just, like, I barely have time for one partner. Like, fuck. Just imagine more than one. It's just, it's too much. It's too much. What is the longest term out of your partners? Yeah, my longest relationship was just like 2 years. That's my longest one because I was just after 2 years, you know. If it's like, oh, I don't want to marry him, that means that I don't want to be with him. You know what I mean? Like after 2 years, you really know. You're really young, right, Eris? Damn, like you've been together for 4 years and she's still not your primary? Fuck. Or she's young? I don't know. Like if I fucking spent 4 years with somebody and I'm still not like the number one person, like I would just be like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I would just be like, what? Bro. Yeah, also I think I am not I thought I don't care, but but I think the whole one and only thing pretty fucking important for me. And it has to be like I have to be your first choice. I can't even be your backup choice. Or like even second choice. Nah, no go. Hey, Mortal. Right? 4 years and not number one? Nah, fuck no. There's plenty of women that don't want kids though, so I mean that's okay. You know what I mean? But I do want kids, so like I can't imagine myself in that situation. Yeah. No, 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 no. Like it's I know, but I think I'm not saying that it's up to you and you didn't make her to be your primary. I'm just saying because yeah, you both need to be each other's primary for that to work. I understand. I just would not want to put myself in that situation. That's all. Like it's a personal preference. It has it's not right or wrong, you know. I actually have a friend who does this. I just never categorized them as poly. Oh, now you're realizing, oh, this dude is actually poly. I also just realized that whenever I like somebody, I have no room for somebody else. I just don't. And I want someone that likes me that much too. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. I don't have room. I don't have a wandering eye. You gonna be their primary for the day, prime day. True. Got shit on sale, but like I would be busy shopping. Completely agree. Yeah. Yeah, like whatever, however you love, you wanna be reciprocated the same kind of love, right? But again, I feel like there are plenty of people that are okay with having more people to love and having more people to love them too. Like, I get that. But for me, it's just like I want to have a special person and I want to be very, very special for another person and that one person only. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that's a very, very special thing for me. And yeah. Probably romanticize this shit though. By media, of course. Yeah. But I think it's nice though. Like I think it's really nice that now everybody who however you like to live your life, there is a lot less people trying to tell you that you shouldn't do that. So I think that's real nice. Like having that communication and having that freedom to be able to make your own choices without getting judged. I think that's really nice. Romance in all media is based on fact and things that have happened. So I don't know if it's based on things that have happened. I think it's based on things that potentially could happen, but not necessarily have happened. Or even if it have happened, it's there are a lot of historical background and societal environment that could create certain outcome, right? Versus like things are changing, times are changing. Like you can't, like the things that were romantic before is no longer that easy to achieve, right? People do their own forms of casual dating or non-monogamy all the time. Have a special someone is great too. I'm more enjoying having a little circle of supportive people. Hey, that's why I have a community. Can't just fucking have sex with all of them. No. Don't have OnlyFans. You can follow me on Instagram though. And the thing is, my support system is fucking solid. I don't need to sleep with them. I did have when I was in Shanghai, I did have a circle of friends with benefits where I think the only reason we were so close is because like there was no sexual tension. And then we end up like just being friends afterwards. And but like how we met is through dating, and that's okay. Like, but that was like very early 20s. Like I don't think I can do that now. I fold in my general view. What do you mean? I think this is the first stream I've caught of yours, but I've commented on your post. Oh, nice. So basically, now. Yeah, sure. Oh, God. You guys are funny. Yeah. But I think something I'm very grateful with myself is the fact that I've kept an open mind about my own sexuality
and about dating, and then I've like explored, and then I've like now I have a very solid understanding of how I am and what kind of love language I have, versus like if you've not experienced much, when you say that's what I want, you're just like, you don't know, because like then one day like something made you experience something else. It's like, oh fucking hell, like I fucking lived my life all wrong, you know. I didn't know this shit existed. And yeah, so yeah, I was considering like if I was poly when I was like 23, and I was just like, nope. Oh, okay, yeah. The generalization. It's progressive though. I don't think many people were that open to engaging with poly couples or anything like that a few years ago. Oh yeah, like I think it's because I'm Chinese that I've like put a lot of focus on like releasing myself and understanding myself, and that's why I've tried a lot of things. I can say a lot of things I know I don't like, but I know I can't say that unless I've tried it. You know what I mean? I think anyone who's like, oh, I know what I want, without trying at least a wide range of things, can't really, can't really say they know what they want. Does that make sense? Yeah. And like I think when you haven't tried a lot, you risk having a midlife crisis. I think that is the main thing that I'm worried about, right? Like it's just like, and then now I'm not worried because I've tried so many things that I know, like if I were to settle down, it would be because I think this is the right thing for me. And that might change, don't get me wrong. Like it's never gonna be like, oh for sure this is the only thing I want and that's it. But it's more the fact that I think I would have a way better idea of what I want after I've tried these things, you know? Also, no kids. Do you want kids? It's one of the greatest ideologies. Don't knock it till you try it. Many people are without that nowadays. Oh, for sure. People are very stuck in their own ways before even like trying all the fun things. And like, especially with food. And you're just like, how could you? You know? So, yeah. I'm good. How are you? But then again, I say that. Oh shit. I think I ran out of battery. That's loud as fuck. Sorry.
I don't think your support system would allow you to slip into not exactly. I found myself super settling into a career. Maybe I'll adopt. Ah, I see. I got hit with and I'm back. You know how to fix that, right? Easy fix. Easy fix. Tell us. Easy fix. There's something called Prime Gaming. If you have one, it is free to sub to your favorite streamer. Talking about primaries? What about primed? Easy. No way, it's free. But then again, you know what else is free? GG's advice. Okay? And in order to support this content creator that gives free advice, you could always just pay $4.99. A measly $4.99 to make a girl very happy. Jesus advice. That's funny. Nothing's free if someone says it is. They're telling you something. They're selling something. Yeah, but like they are selling you something, but you don't have to buy it. It doesn't. What if you don't buy it? It's still free. Gigi, if you met a great partner, but they asked you about being non-monogamous at 8 months into the relationship, would that end things? Yes, it would. Because that's something I would discuss at the very beginning. You're going where? What's that? Yeah. Like, I would talk about that. Like, I would talk about, like, even first 3 days, I would probably ask about polyamory, like open relationships, all these dynamics and what people prefer. I think that is something you need to discuss and see people's preference, and then so you know. And then the thing is, if it wasn't brought up until like 8 months into the relationship, you just know that like that's not like dude ain't being honest. Yeah. No. Neighboring galaxy? Oh shit. Yeah, I think being able to communicate is probably one of the most, like, if you waited until 8 months into like to show your true intentions or truly what you like in a relationship, ooh, that's a big one for me. I would feel so betrayed. It isn't even about what you want, right? Like, it's about like hiding your intentions is like, ooh, it's very yikes for me. Yeah. No big pee energy that way. Because you want what you want, you know? Just be very upfront about what you want. That's how you're gonna get what you want. Be honest with it.
You can't trick people into like doing things your way if that's not the way that they want to do it anyway. Yeah. And I think, say if they didn't talk about it, or they maybe developed that during your relationship, it's not like they figured out they were poly and then they figured it out when they were in a relationship with you. That's also a giant flag, eh? Like, that's basically saying that when he's with you, like when they were with you, they were thinking about, like, they started to entertain the idea, oh, maybe I'm not meant to be with just one person. And that's even a bigger slap in the face. Holy shit. I don't know which one I would take it more offensively. Yeah. So just get out of the way to start, because if you start a relationship, you have all the time to get to know the person, but by getting to what the outlook will be is the hardest. Yeah, I think the reason that I really, really resent dating right now is because the dance, the dating dance, way they try to like paint this perfect picture of themselves. They're trying to like basically sell themselves as like this perfect package, and then you find out later, like way later, you have to invest so much more time in order to know the kind of person they actually are, and it's fucking exhausting. Why can't people just be themselves and just show me all the worst parts, and then they're like, because all the worst parts, and I would know if I could deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, then I would know. Because there are some things that I could deal with and I don't bother me. Like, I will be honest with that, But then... But I think one of the reasons, though, I think that the problem is, it isn't even people trying to lie, because I think people aren't even don't even realize, a lot of people don't even realize they're not being honest with you. They were like kind of presenting the best version of themselves unwittingly, in a way, because they're very not self-aware, because like as I said before, you can only be as authentic as you are self-aware. So if you don't even have the self-awareness, then of course you're not going to be able to like be authentic, because you don't even know what is authenticity at this point, right? So I get it. It's not easy, What do you usually catch guys lying about? Generosity? Their interest? Like, basically, okay, no. Okay, let's be real. It isn't like a blatant lie that you catch them later. It's more about their entire personality that's changed just so that you could find them attractive. I think this is when I've realized, especially my last relationship, that's when I realized I need to stop giving out my Instagram to people, because I do share a lot of vulnerable things on there, and like I do share what I consider important in a person. So if you end up reading, like if you read 100 posts that I've made in the past, yeah, you'll get a pretty good idea of the type of person that I'm attracted to, that I'm into, and it just gave him so much to work with. Like, way too much. And then you realize most of the shit that he said that he was interested in, he's not. Most of the shit that he said that he
he was very good at and that he's willing to try, he was not. And it's fucking sad. It's sad how much. It's sad how much was not true. You know? Guys always have an idea in their head of what a good partner is and attempt to embody what that certain people. Oh, sure, women do that. Hey, I did not say women don't do that. I'm just saying people do that, and that makes dating insufferably hard and annoying. I try not to do that because I share. Well, the thing is, I share most everything on social media already. So of course I'm not afraid of sharing. I'm not afraid of sharing to some fucking dude that's interested in dating me, you know? Like, I am not afraid. Like, I am okay sharing my vulnerable side. I can share it on the internet. So, like, sharing it with a dude is like, walk in the park. It's so easy. I am not afraid. The thing is, if I had a good date with a guy, like, nowadays, you know, what's in my mindset is, like, if I had a really good first date with somebody, I literally would be down to live with the guy for a week just to find out what the fuck and then not waste more of my time. Like, I am down to, like, just go straight into it. Like, honestly, so that I can stop wasting my time. Like, I give it a week, right? I give it a week, and then, like, just fart in front of me, do all that shit, you know? Like, so that I know how bad it smells. And then so I could just know, like, really get to know this person so I don't have to waste like 3 months fucking dancing. Like, honestly, ain't nobody got the time. Damn, it's like that these days. It's not like that. I've never suggested it, but I've thought about it. I was just like, I know you're not being authentic, but I am not saying I won't like you if you are being authentic. But I would like a way to find out what you are, how you are authentically. So how do I get there? I don't know. I'm just giving you an example that if that could happen, it would make my life a lot easier. You know? Yeah. Like, obviously, if normal dating, people would just be honest without me having to try or, like, you know, having to observe and then have to talk to their friends and then, like, kind of, like, read between the lines in order to, like, read a person, then I wouldn't have that idea. But, like, I really, really, really just am so tired of people not being able to be themselves, you know? The game of faces is so stressful to deal with when you meet new people. Yeah. Hi, Omid. Oh, hi, Shakes. How are you? It's a waste of time. Oh, yeah. Hi, Dan. And the thing is, you know, I oddly think that if you're being authentic with somebody, even if you don't get a relationship out of it, you would get a good conversation, a proper conversation that you can learn from, you know, not just some bogus ass thing that you put up a front, you know. Like it's like you have a poodle, but you dressed it up as a husky. And, like, the thing is, I could have just liked that poodle. Like, what if I just liked poodle? Yeah, but you dressed yourself up as a husky and I don't even like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just... I just really hope
people, just like, you know, you're wasting your own time too. You're wasting my time. You're wasting, like, fuck, I love poodles. Just be a poodle if you're a poodle. I also love huskies. Just like, you know. Totally a poodle under a husky outfit. Oh. Mm-hmm. I've been lately. It's biking, and that's been my personality all summer. The bike guy. Oh my god! You know what's funny? Like, I think biking as your personality isn't as boring as like most people who's like coffee being their personality. You know, you're just like rolling your eyes. Just coffee. Ooh, bye, David. Good night. Night night. It's already 10, eh? I should go to bed too. Yeah, you can go biking together. It's kind of fun. Versus coffee. Well, I guess like I'm really into coffee, but I don't think it's part of my personality. I don't consider it part of my personality, you know? Like that would be kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Anyways, I should get going. I shouldn't like tire myself out if I want to keep streaming, you know? Like I want to go back to a streaming schedule. I think we did good though. Yeah? Something I've learned in my short life, you could be the sweetest peach on the entire tree, but folks just don't like peaches or prefer apples. Don't try to be apple when you're a peach, you know? Exactly! Like, I like a poodle. I like a poodle. I don't like a poodle who wants to be husky. Do you know what I mean? I want big pee-pee energy. You know? Just some big pee-pee energy. Not big pee-pee. Couldn't care less about the pee-pee. Labradoodle. It was good seeing your face. It's good to be back. So for the coming week, I will most likely do 2 streams of workout and cooking. So just like workout and then food type of streams, and then Sunday stream. So that's like the schedule that I plan on going back to, and then something I would be able to stick to, because I don't really want to have to plan too many things for streams, because I gotta focus on applying for school, and plus like keeping my gym schedule, plus making videos. So that would be the only content I have prepared, which is not much, but you know. But gym is also fun, so. And then I'm gonna be lifting and then doing stuff, so it's like gonna be more fun than just Pilates, watching me doing Pilates, you know? If you don't like my peaches, don't shake my tree. But how would I know I don't like your peaches if I didn't try peaches? But like, if you don't like peach, don't shake the tree though, for sure. All right. Okay, so I don't know how many of you started following my new Instagram. So maybe you know, or maybe you don't, but like, I'm gonna basically stopped posting on my old Instagram because it's been shadow banned ever since I've been hacked, and that has just not been fixed, and I don't know anybody at Instagram to fix that. So I just made a new Instagram which isn't gonna get cucked by the algorithm, and but I only have like 2,000 followers, if even that, versus 130,000 followers. But I've been losing followers on that account anyway, so just follow me on my new one, and I've been posting a lot more lot more videos, and will be updating a lot more there. Yeah. So, and remember to follow on Twitch if you're new and you just found the stream, and Twitter and all that stuff, you know. Have a good night. I had a really good stream coming back, and I am very, very happy that you guys didn't forget about me and still came to watch my stream and talk to me. That makes me really happy. And yeah. Let's stick to your tweets. Oh, yeah, but I don't tweet when I'm live, so you should probably follow, at least join Discord so you get notifications there. But yeah, so like, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, and join Discord. Lython! Welcome back for 38 months. Thank you. Good to be back. Okay, good night. Have a great week. I will announce on Discord on when we're watching House of Dragon, the next episode. And yeah. I'm gonna miss Real Zizi. Yeah, but like it's not even my screen name anyway, so like I might as well just like rebrand completely. And I'll slowly move all the writing to the new Instagram anyway, so like that doesn't go to waste. And yeah. So we already watched the first episode of House of Dragon, so we're gonna watch the second one during the week, or like if I can't find time, then we'll watch it on Friday for sure. So if you guys want to join that, just join Discord and sync your Twitch with your Discord so you have subtitles and yada yada yada. Okay, have a good week. Sleep so well tonight, and I love you guys, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, bye.